Bungalow.
Pass pa Miri, pass pa Miri.
Okay.
Check ito.
Okay, sir. Under, behind.
Ah, Ushiro.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Don't mind. Ah.悔しいけど相手うめえよ。頑張ろう頑張ろう。ナイスナイス。I buy golden back.
Hey.
Focus smoke digital slide. So far.
Wata banga.
Okay. Take.
大丈夫大丈夫。
Ready? I'll cover you. Let's find her. 45.
え起こして起こして。
Okay.
ああ起こしてる起こしてる。Wata banga.
Okay. Let's find her. What the? Throw.
あミリ。
I'll try pest mine.
Oh, stuck one. Yes.
That one? Okay, I'm big. Bungalow. Nice.いいぞ。
難しいですね。
いや
めっちゃ難しい。
マジ強いわ。これガチでちょっとエバチまで使わないと無理だなこれ。ガッツリいくわ。I'll try one take using Eva. I'm ready. Happy sir.
見えない。Wata ba pass pass. Nghiền ơi.
I'm going. One down. Okay, okay. Let's go.
Miri miri. Okay. Yeah. GG.
あ、でも近距離で俺エバチなのに。
マジで。
打ち返すのえぐいな。ナイスナイス。
よしよしよし。よし。
I did fire so close distance using EVA.
うん。
They are using bolt.
パ
すごい。
ッ強い。
やばいな、でもマジで。強えわ。俺に認める。相手強かったわ。I respect the enemy. They're strong.
はいはい。
But you are more strong.
No, we. Us. はいはいはい。team effort.
うん、相手のチーム連携やべえわ。
Please, enemy, if not again. Oh! Same teammate! 強い!
Oh, yes, nice.
はいはいはい。
え
Okay.
Not Pokari?
Not Pokari. You know,
Okay.
other teammate. Hi. From wingman.
Okay.
What's up, Daido?
You need Bloodhound or Lifeline?
I don't know. Don't care. Don't mind. Any. Up to you. Please,
Okay.
Oh my god.くっそーだよマジでやばい
Okay, let's go.
Okay. マジでうっせえ
So too hard.
はい
That I don't want to continue.
Me too.
They are both team.
はい合唱芸
今ね、マジでキングオブファイターズずっとボスステージやってる気がする。終わったのに。疲れるわ。
えどこうん。
Okay.
おおDude, that's so slow, man! ごめんね。大丈夫。ラスパー強いね。
強い。
やべえ。
I'll give 90? I'm dead. おお、強い。ナイス。Revive?
I got an angle.
Nice angle.
強い
おお、やべえな。
he stole your Phoenix.
Yep.
Phoenix ゲット。やべえ。
うまいね、本当に。ナイスライ
ト。ごめん。
うまい。ナイスライト。このマップはもうちょいきついんだよな。
Yeah, this map hard for them, man. So hard to defeat them in this map. Yunomi, thank you for the 4 months. Kutaro, thank you for the 250 bits. Masa, thank you for the 3 months. Can I get a higher? Okay.
いいんだよな。待ってる待ってる。Here?
赤。
Okay.
ミリミリミリ。めっちゃミリ、めっちゃめっちゃミリ。マジであーうぜえWhat? How?
Oh, I take 90? やばいな、マジで。おお
Ah,
えぐいな、もうエイム。いや
I'm
ー
so not used to not playing pasta.
いや、マジ強えよ。うん。OK。出た、スモーク。
Go, 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 pass, solo braha.
I'm healing.
We need to kill this solo pathfinder, man.
Okay.
Or solo
Let's go.
braha.
Pest roll. Pest running. Upstairs.
えどこ
Down low. Right. Oh, don't mind, don't mind. Wow. Very, very hard.
Hi. We need so hard. No pasfa doesn't ape solo braha with Lombo.
Nice fight.
He should take 1v1.
Yes.
The Bloodhound's free shooting with the Lombo on the left. Jose.
Their take so larger area, so maybe we can push one target.
Hi. Pasfa, grapple on Bloodhound, win because he has good aim. Then
Yes.
なんだ
ええ They are coming? One more time?
なんだ
Oh, okay.
大丈夫か ?KH さん
あ、俺 ?OK、大丈夫、大丈夫。
大丈夫 ?You sure?
OK、OK。really 大丈夫。
配信中 8 and a half hours.
Yes, yes, yes. So, if you want to play DDRC, looks like yesterday. I think you play by Mimi. I think it's good. One time.
That's what you're gonna say, but it's good. Ouch.
Oh.
What that is it?
Okay.
Miri race it.
Shibu, correct? Okay.
My wingman. Miri racer still. My wingman. Actual bombing.
じゃあ、マジでおかしいな、これ。Okay, don't mind. Maybe lifeline in arena. Just take more item, maybe.
No hopes for this.
Do you know?
Mm.
When you give 10 subscribe gift, you can hear Donald for heater. Yesterday I settings my 10 subscribe.
Ah! What's that?
Your voice. Your voice. I can listen your voice, you know?
面白い
when we take champion in Share Custom. Oh, shit! I mean, nice. Nice. 2-2. Wedge behind. Right side. 1v1. Oh, nice. すごい。
Okay.
Let's go.
Here goes out. Here goes out.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, is it? 90. Test Panther.
Miri, pass back.
Yeah, okay, okay. I'm mini too. I'm mini. GB crack?
Nice.
あ、いいね、エミショーツ。
マジで
Miri?
He'd swing on that one.
They don't have item maybe. Pass Miri.
Oh!
Okay, okay, okay.
Nice. Oh, してる。
Push it. Okay.
Nice. Miri still pass still Miri. Woo!
Last one.
Ah, やべえ。ブラハ
やってくれ。
ブラハ押して
出てる。
起こしてここ。
ナイスナイスナイス。それ起こし。
ブラハ
いいよ。
カムブラハくっさブラハ何してるのOh my god!
Okay.
ブラハレバイブ助けてブラハさんマジで
頑張れ。1v1。
いやマジで
俺から降りる。I drop.
おブラハ
ナイス。ああ、ナイスファイト。ああ、ドバイ。
マジでな
ドバイ。
あーやべ
ああ、面白いな。Okay. Let's go.
やばいまた自分
Punch ult, maybe.
どこ
Behind us. Jibu 50. Okay.
Maybe hit that tab
Okay.
2v3 we 2v3
Okay. I have 4 battery.
okay can I have
Okay.
battery 欲しいありがとう
More slowly. They're coming. I'm okay. Pushing.
What the fuck? Miri.
Okay, down. Behind. Wait. 19.
I'm healing.
Okay, I'm healing too.
高
Okay.
また
Nice. Nice and nice.
やっべえマジで
Nice play.
Nice play, nice play.
I can use 3 times drone
Okay, okay.
already.
It's the
4
healing
batteries, 8 there.
part. Nice. Nice,
I
nice.
can fight so long time.
Alright, I'll Yukuri then. Yukuri play.
Okay, okay. Yukuri.
我かけギブ
Okay, okay. Okay. Left 45. Oh, they're pushing. Left side.
あ、ミリギブここ
Okay, Pathfinder. 80. 90.
38 Ace
Okay.
またレース
Okay.
こ
I
こ
can
こ
give
こ
you
パスパ
barely. Okay, I'm going. I'll take left side.
ミリギブ
Right,
ナイス
Nice. Pathfinder correct.
バスタミリバスタミリ
Okay.
Third
push.
20
Okay. Left down. Nice.
よっしゃよし
Are you okay? Are you okay?
大丈夫大丈夫あー大丈夫ケネグラハ
I save you. I like to keep playing with you, but I also like to watch you continue playing DDLC.
マジ
like
で
yesterday. Yes, yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
For me and for your listener, I think that's good.
You really think GTLC is good?
No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
no. I appreciate you. Always. Let's win. 45.
我かけ
What okay? Okay.
ブラかわいいですね
His name is so cool. Skyfire.
Skyfire はい
Yes, and so strong. Pathfinder 90.
パスパーわた
Down. Low leg. Low. Nice. Oh, so hard today. Makes me red.
Oh my god
やべえ、相手レベル高えな、マジで。うわあ、強えよ。Low leg. never thought. Thank you, Euriece, today.
Okay, okay.
頑張ってね。
はいはい。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
Okay.
I will go ahead
また
and
ね。
DDLC, DDLC.
Okay.
Okay.
またね。See you next time. また
See you
ね。
next time. またね。またね。
Okay.
Alright, guys. DDLC.
Low leg. Low. Nice.
First, Yarakon.
Low leg. Low. Nice.
Okay. Doki Doki Literature Club. Shh, let me get food, guys. Let me get food. It's gonna be interesting. Ouch, 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 hot, hot, hot. Okay. Whew. Oh, Samurai, thank you for the 500 bits, Samurai. Load game. Alright, Masa. Okay. So, let me see. Where am I again? Where should I go? Right? Yeah. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I think Yuri. Look at her, guys. Hot, hot, hot. Oh my god, hot. Look at her. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough for her to time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. What? I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay? Your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? Sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? So sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take you a while to get used to new people. Fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. There are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. You're insulting me? In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter. They form and fit two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Yo! They're talking! God, I hate it when girls do that, bro. You remember when you're in school and the girls gossip around about guys? I hate that. Oh my god. I hate girl gossips. Well, I told you. Never mind. shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri is my... Ghost under the light. The trendles of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. That's it. I'm sorry, I have such a terrible handwriting.
What?
I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually don't think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Euriece.
Really? Oh my god, I'm stupid in this. I'm stupid in this game. I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, express experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to the ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Let's say Natsuki. I think Natsuki likes me, guys. Let's leave Natsuki last. I think Natsuki likes me.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Euriece! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer.
So you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Euriece poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy that you wrote one. This reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Sayori is a problem, guys. I'm not really into yet, but that doesn't really mean I'll break my promise. See?
Like I said before, Euriece, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay!
Now
You
you...
read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh, of course. Go on. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit!
You can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, I think that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
I had to skip breakfast.
Guys! Whoever's a student here, I have a question for you. Have you ever ate breakfast? Because I've never... All my school days, I've never eaten breakfast. And I'm not even joking. I have never eaten breakfast before. All my school days. Wait. Me too, me too. I don't know, I just didn't have time. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yo! Someone got a crush on me, yo! Guys, Natsuki likes me. Let's be honest here. Guys, come on. Let's be honest here. Natsuki likes me. Come on.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
See, look at these flirting. She's flirting with me. She's literally insulting me to flirt with me. Like, this shameless girl, man. So obvious. That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. Not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
You want to get some mac?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. So I'll tell you guys the meaning of this poem. So when she means people can try, comparing it to eagles can fly, cheetahs can run, owls can seek, what she means by people can try is that us human beings, all we do is try and sort of do fail and trial and error, and through that we've evolved to such complex creatures that even though we think it's just so hard, we push through, we keep trying our hardest, and we fail, but we learn from that failure, and I think this is what this poem means. That's actually what it means, but I'm just...
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. The people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Wait! That's not... Guys, that's not what she meant at all. Everything that I have just said, that's not what she meant with her poem. Yeah, I understand.
But the other thing nice about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feelings in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it meant to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I really don't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. How do you smile sadly, guys? No. You guys want me to do it faster? You guys want me to do it faster? Alright, okay. Natsuki dismissively because I'm a fast reader. I'm a fast reader. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Euriece did too. So based on that, I gotta give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring.
Which I haven't yet. And Yuri's liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, yo. Guys. They're trying to fight for me. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Oh my god. Yo! Maybe you're just jealous that Euriece appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No! If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh my... Yo! They're arguing. Yuri, come on, that's too far. That's too far. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Yuri started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's the... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting you guys. Euriece! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Guys, oh my god. I'm raiding with women. God damn! I have two girls fighting over me. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Euriece. But wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning of the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, Euriece, right? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Because they're fighting for you, buddy. Oh, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Woo! Who do I want to think more highly of me? Natsuki or Yuri? Ah. Oof. You know, guys, who am I going for here, guys? You know what? It's going to be both. Gonna be both. We ain't settling for one. We ain't settling for one woman. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is different. I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Hey! Hey! Euriece? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Oh my god. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Yamete kudasai! Yatsuki! Yuri! You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems? They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... say it. Because you want me. Say it, man. You want my approval. Well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And damn, and Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Doki Doki Literature Club, Arch. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. This is why Sayori is vice president, I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. Be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. Damn! Bad precedent! Nah. Not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess it just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes the two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. I have a crush on Monica? Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little bit more. I do? I have a crush on Monica? Okay everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Euriece, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Euriece! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh my god, oh my god. Sayori? About what happened earlier? Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. That's because there's a boy! And that's me! And they both like me! They're trying to impress me! I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd made good friends with you. You know, Euriece, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. In different ways. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? That's true. Does it have to stop there? Can I get a hiya? Young Josh, thank you for the 5 months. Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Guys, who am I trying to impress? Ah, we'll make a poem right now. The sunset. The shining sun reflects the crimson water. With the feeling of warmth, romance, and hope. It's as if we're living on a dream. That ever since we even a dream that we have thought of from our childhood. This journey brings friends and adventure so wonderful that even the graveyard is calm. Oh my god. The sensation and the peaceful feeling of the skirt. Ah! Correct twice! Explode. Another day passes, and it's during the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Euriece. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's pretty simple to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Wow, god damn. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. What's my reasons? Why don't we take a look in your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin first. She bumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she returns it up to the sound. Only two. Oh! This little scammer! She didn't have no money, bro! She was trying to get me to buy food for her. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. Didn't even think of that. So either you're not hungry and wanted to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I wouldn't lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that leaves only one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Euriece to let me borrow some money. Yo! This is extortion! They're trying to rob me! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly buy for. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Okay. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Sayori. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Sayori tricked Natsuki to... Oh! What the f... Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles on the desk. Ow! What was... Natsuki! A cookie! Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? That's because I paid my restitution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. Oh my god! I thought Natsuki slapped Sayori, bro. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally seeing worth your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! Baka. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? This greedy woman, bro! You already have a cookie, man. Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared with this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, and Natsuki reaches up to rise Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly takes one bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... Oh, no. I wouldn't... Yo! What do you mean she has a what now? It's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry! Gomenasai! Mecha gomene! Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. How it held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. Hahaha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. That's true. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'll also look forward to it. That's that so. In that case, I won't let you down, Euriece. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck, gambate. Thanks. So then, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Euriece! Euriece! Yeah, sorry, Yuri suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come over with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Naruhodo. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Euriece to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Ay, uruse, Mizzy. Uruse. Baga desu ka? But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Heh, okay. It's a suggestion. See if you can find poster and paper too, okay? Okay, ready, Euriece? Let's go. Sayuri and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sayuri as Hums skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayuri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayuri, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Daijoubu desu. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on tape. Yo, no. I hate going in front of people, guys. I can't do that. And recite their favorite poems. That sounds kinda dull. Jeez, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayuri, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Eh? You meanie? I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess this just means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is gonna be so much fun. Sayuri spins herself around the hallway again. Hey, Euriece, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've had span with Yuri like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventure with Sayuri brings up a little special sort of a feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayuri heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Up to shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayuri at the backs, reading the all their names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Yeah! Sayuri bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jesus, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori, but it hurts. Do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her. What is this? Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Euriece? Where would I even find ice around this time? Ah, I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be back, okay? Erogaki. You good, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. I'm on your shoulder and run out in the hallway. I'm gonna get a vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter. Real acceptance for that one. Come on. She has 1 pound. She's using her back coaster in the back. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori over some bottle of juice. It's nice and cold. Starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead. Baka! Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori plays back and bump in her head. It stings. Just bury it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the current, so that's good. Hey, Euriece. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I will always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone had found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So, in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Euriece. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that! I don't really do this kind of things all the time. I guess when it comes to you, I just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Why is she whatever. I guess it's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Euriece, I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. They wouldn't be fair to me, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry of Monica, you know? Oh! Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I had it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She flushes her forehead again. Doesn't that have so far? Wait, I know. I learned painful. What's painful? Ah, I forgot. Yo, I thought I. Oof. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I followed Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori had without much success. Wait, how? It's pretty easy to hide your head a bump. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah! You're back! I was just ready to start sharing our good poems. Eh? Sayori, your forehead is fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we need? I have it right. Eh? Sayori frantically herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Euriece. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Oh, my nose is itchy. Are you ready to share your poems? Oh, poems again. Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is done, I return to my seat. Oh god. Let's do Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. You what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take that as a win. Well, I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. She wants compliments from me. She wants my approval. I was glad that someone recognized my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, it kinda reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh? You think so? Yeah, well, if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with you? What? What does it mean? Mizi! Uruse! Mizi! Chosha. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I suppose you wish up my poem. Here. Ooh. Amy likes... Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and it took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone, what does that even mean, man? That's true. I hate spiders too. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. It was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. She does not like spider lovers. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Oh! I see! I think she's comparing spiders to Yuri. She doesn't like Yuri because Yuri likes dark stuff. That's why she's not friends with Yuri. Oh my god! I'm actually a genius. Like, anyone that would agree that the subject of this poem is ignorant. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone. It's about how everyone thinks It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Alright, guys. Everyone. What is something you do weirdly that if people find out, they'd make fun or think less of you? Be honest now. Already played? What are you talking about already played, man? They were arguing, man. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn respect for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, and I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Let's do Yuri now. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Euriece. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry much if it seems like you can't get your poems to feel perfect. So you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write that down you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. That's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course! This is the poem you wrote for today. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of cutting my knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we're gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Parlovanian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. What? So I'll explain to you guys the poem, right? So I think what she means by this poem, because at the end she says, and I feed myself again. So what she's saying is she has a raccoon friend that she's feeding, but she feeds herself again. So I think she's actually creating two personas of herself here. One, someone she just, getting used to, she's getting used to this other persona of herself, and she's just, really getting used to that. I was a little more daring with this one more than yesterday. I can see that it's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this that's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as kind of to them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels more in those my unusual hobbies. It's those that I first give to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki... Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter how you're into what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like she's the kind of person that would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're good a listener. Let's save Monica for the last. Euriece, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good, Osotsuki. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking... It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, and even little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I can understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Euriece. Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it.
God damn! Sheesh! I got 2 people liking me. Wait, no, 3 people. They have 3 girls. Just Monica left. Monica left, bro. You're gonna make Monica fall. Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening to me anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home.
Really?
Snap.
Ah! I broke my pencil!
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being in that, she bumps right into me.
Sorry!
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the deck behind, supposedly shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not good as good as yours. Jeez, Taijobu, don't mind. I'm sure I like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like my time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend looked through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the time between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
What?
Holy crap, Sayori, did you really like this? Or write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe I'm supposed to be being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep my writing until I die. Hahaha, don't get ahead of yourself. So Euriece always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes make it so hard for me to be pessimistic. Ooh. Hi again, Euriece. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with the masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to show what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright! It's pretty good! Damn. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other ones that you wrote. Damn. You two are like the dynamic duo. Come on. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in the slump, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make good friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people. So don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this run turned out. I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me! The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing a sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. And this is kind of thing I've never really been seen before, I guess. I like kind of playing with choosing where and how it can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Didn't get that. Still hard to think what's about it though. Hahaha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract, a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this the tip everyone writing? Alright, I'll save my game. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done. Yeah, I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come, Sandra. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern for me of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. So Yuri's always been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets so we can give out during events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Yuri's putting it all on posters in case anyone was time. So Yuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. True, I hate that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for our fate at this club. If we start the event and then each put out a good performance, then it will inspire us to do the same. And what people the performance literature it's all about. Yeah! Move! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And it's all writing poem. And then I know you can do it. My jaw hurts, bro. Oh my god. This is a lot. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Hahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it in front of the strangers? True. Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off everyone. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica observes her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their own eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Oh my god. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Swat! Yuri's filed up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri exits and grabs her. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice... Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes, almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her book. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she insinuates with perfect timing. This might be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. You just have to tell you. This one's called my Mido. Mido. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. Doesn't work, guys. I've tried this before whenever I perform in front of the class when I have a presentation. Thinking that you're in front of a mirror or imagining that no one's in front of you, it does not work. You're gonna open your eyes and you're gonna see your classmates looking at you and your teacher looking at you, and you're gonna snap back into reality and you're gonna stumble upon your words. Man. Shut up, Mizzy. It's your poem, so it will come out the best way that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimless to cheer like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come off Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she actually said like she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Yatta! Yeah, even Euriece liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? What does that mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The aspect piece of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, it seems like I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just kind of embarrassing to do it on everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Euriece. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Euriece lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Look at her, man! Look at her! Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. So I stood up and stepped in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Don't look at me. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put my energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I'm sorry it's not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat to make her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm. Can I get a hiya? Thank you for the 100 bits, Kentamaro. Hintamanora. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when she's spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving to life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to decide for other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be hard the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess that's the case. Won't have to worry about much for the festival. That said, I thank everyone for coming through. It might be a little hard, but I hope you all have an idea what it is Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this for effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but I'll try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Oh my god, another poem. It's been working out really well. I'd like to continue that. As far as the festival, and we'll have the nice weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Shuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. I like Monica? Okay. I see you, buddy. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going together home like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? These guys, don't make such a big fuss out of it. It might be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Euriece, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. They're jealous! Jealousy! I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the home. Wait, I gotta ask my dad for big shrimps. Pa! For tempura. Hey Sayori! Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori, so let's just say that one day, Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Jealousy. You're kind of putting me in a spot here. Well... Sayori. Sorry, but not sorry. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does it make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you, if you say so. That's feeling awful. It was kind of her fault for trapping me into such a weird question. I can just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. But I said, no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what would happen in that time? Alone. Let's go for a sad poem here. While I sit in the corner, alone, I remember how... No. I remember the grief that I suffered from depression. My passion has faded away. Cry is all I can think of, and it feels like eternity. Just sitting, crying, hurt, agonizing, all the pain that I have suffered. Tragedy. It's one word that can describe my situation. It's as if I have been defeated, captive of my own thoughts, with the fear of someday, time will eventually just give me the misfortune Death is close. And it's just bliss. I don't know what this is. What is misfortune? Misfortune is like unlucky. Something bad. Misfortune is something bad. It's a League of Legends character. Unfortunate, yes. Unfortunate. The horror of watching, or the horror of the thoughts in my head. Tears come out of my eyes as I began to cry unrestrained. Oh my god, what a poem. Ah, man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Hey, weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's just the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? I love fried squid. I love fried squid. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Yuri Monika. Wait, what's Ika is squid? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. That's true. That joke does not make sense in translation. She knows. She knows. Meta? Meta gaming. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't just as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk at the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand over her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry about too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation had already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticing anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Prisoner, who was shuffling through some papers and desk. Yo, Euriece, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? I mean, maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica fears maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Euriece. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being of the club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Hey, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe we just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Euriece. Me? How on earth would you come out with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way, Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Euriece. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Yo! This girl knows what's up, that's true! I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. So try not to think about it for too much, for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to forget her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori, gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but this is impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about him, but about her? That I'm letting this weigh down me, maybe that's mad. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of my ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls everyone to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Oh my god! My good poem was depressing. Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes through deeper poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's look at Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Euriece. Thanks? Wait. Guys, what kind of sound do you make with ER? Can I get a hi? I can't. What kind of sound do you make with that? Ear. Not ear. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Euriece. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would trying your running like the way Euriece does, or even Natsuki, but in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try too hard to impress them. I still understand me the most, Sayori. I know you have the most sometimes to put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes I feel like you're the only one exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? She's crying! No, Euriece. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers that for that smile. It's nothing, Euriece. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Is she jealous? Did I make her cry? Guys, did I make her cry because I said I would walk out with Yuri? She's probably overthinking that. Girls overthink a lot. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the room, humming to herself. Monica. Hi Euriece, have you thought about what you're saying for the basketball? Well, being in this club was one thing, but performing in a bunch of... I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make you happy. It will also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a close look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of... What? I talked about misfortune. I talked about misery. I talked about crying in the corner of the room while... Grief. What? Oi, Yuri or Monica. Ima, ore no poem no waruguchi da yo na, Monica. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. Oh, oh, okay. Safe, guys, safe. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that, although we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't seen past year, but since you're in the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been feeling off today. Did she tell you something? Well, Euriece, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Okay. I don't like Sayori. Why would I flirt with Sayori? I don't like Sayori. I like you, Monica. Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. Well, I kinda said if Yuri asks me to go home with her, kinda said yes. So really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share one point with you now. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders Earth. The Lady Who Knows Everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost, adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Sheesh! That's deep! Deep! You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are source of the things that gives life meaning. Not too... That's true, guys. If you know everything, what's the purpose of living, guys? If you already know everything, what's the purpose of living life? What's the purpose of exploring, learning new things? Deep! That's deep! That's deep! But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Hold it. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? True. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really dishearten it to get lukewarm response to something to put mud into. But if you find other people who enjoys writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you what writing about good or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It's much more about encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I said I'd take Yuri on a walk. So let's do Natsuki. Let's look Yuri last. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. Eh? I like your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad for you, right? Trying different things as long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Actually, I am. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No! Gross. It's not like I care. It's just one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here. And if I had to put up with you. Yo, why are they flirting? Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. She just freaking elbowed me? Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. Jesus Christ, that's DV! I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't you worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her, but I guess that's kind of the point. I should watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, here's my poem. I'll be your beach. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Okay? Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. And let me see you, Shini. I wanted to make it rhyme. I know it's shine, but Shini. Shini just sounds so much better with rhyming, you know? Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you left me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something about nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach, so you decided to write about the beach, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick up a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that, so make us write about a simple topic. Then trying to impress me by coming up with something all passive. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being some kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Uh-oh, Yuri time! Well done, Euriece. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing or writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would just be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some for myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Euriece? Eh? Well, you know, how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's more important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. That's so. Look at her blushing. Look at her. Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. Ah, I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink. It comes to the sort of conclusion. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Aww. Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach! Alright. A marvel, millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only be blind. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles. My toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace. Rode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to this earth for the... But I did my best to make a But Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She wanted us to write a topic again. I suppose it's better off to compare a difference in writing styles or thought process. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's not surprising she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her lighting, so I just went with her. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. Just call my thoughts from once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. Deviated your casual catchphrase when addressed. The club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air, so foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing is different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run to end off anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show us some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the times she's not feeling well. So much for you two being, oh, lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second of all, she's kind of been avoiding me today. I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Look at her, guys. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the She's ignoring me. Decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I'll already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all poetry pamphlets. So Yuri will be helping when you design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me with coming up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's spouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I can never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder than you when she's not around. That might be the case, but if I can be leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help me set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere! She loves atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at their desk and focuses on writing herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Euriece, the one who is surely useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy answers in it. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them my hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really appreciate it for that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Oh, shit! Guys! Who do I spend my weekend with? Damn! Yo! It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Euriece may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited by assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Euriece to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work and baking, is it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Euriece to decide he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten to a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I see what you're doing here, Monica. I see what you're doing here. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we settle this already? Yeah. Euriece, you're okay with this, that, and it's up to you. Of course. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Kasa. Yabe. Yuri is popular. Monica is... I don't know. Monica is popular. Yuri is smart. Natsuki... No one likes Natsuki, guys. Come on. Yuri is smart. Monica is popular. Go with Yuri. Well, I'd probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Guys, being with a popular girl, I just feel like if you're with a popular girl, there's gonna be a lot of guys that doesn't like you. You know? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. You'll be having Yuri then? Yuri's? Yes. That's what I'm about to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very helpful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. Says that everything we need to go over. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might be the right word, but I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Euriece? Me? Oh, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No! That's not what I meant at all. Uh-oh, there's arguments. I'm sorry for this. I don't know why Euriece picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really went well with my tea, and nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting mature. What? I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she's already has something word, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to make it sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always have everyone smile and make feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone their best. But with that, there's nothing to more for the day. So, I guess it's time for us to head out. Let's get out of here then. Back up their thing. I start to follow Monica and I start to door as they chat between each other. Oh. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way. So I just need to make my rooms clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Then underestimate yourself, Euriece. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know.
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason, the most common sense. I chose to help you because of what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself an extremely intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you what I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes. Well, I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort. Yuri finds her relaxing. And I'm really forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety is through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. It's such I have to make something happen between. It's just too early for that. Only time will tell. But until then, I will be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I kept telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri clearly is an introvert and an intimate person in general. No doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't so long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early. Doki Doc. The other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her since the back of my mind. Sayori, what Monica said, is it really okay for me to Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Uh-oh! I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Watching her myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it in a habit of simply entering the family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange her not greet me. I don't remember when I finally found her. Sayori? Hi, Yuri! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to say. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Yeah, how did she know that? Monica told me. Oh, shoot. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. Well, what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica with the day? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares me in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Uncharacteristic. What the frick? Why is that so hard to say? I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After all, you left on Friday. When something wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Susan's shaking her head. That's no good, Euriece. Eh? Why can't be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have came here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Don't torture me. Sayori! Grab Sayori by the shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me a smile. You really put me in a trap, Euriece, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. I think it's because she likes me, but I like Yuri. Oh. And she's saying that she's always liked me. Oh my god. I've always been like this. She's always liked me. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Euriece? I guess I have no choice this time. Say it! The thing is... oh. Oh my god. Wait. She has Utsu. I've really had bad depression my whole life. But I'm so wrong. I was so wrong. Oh my god. I was so wrong. Jesus Christ, I shouldn't be laughing, but... Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Aww. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh no. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend on me? That's what it feels like. That's what I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Euriece. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet. When people try to care about me, it feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me, but then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Euriece. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Guys, having depression doesn't make you a terrible person, okay? You can't control depression. You can't just turn off depression. You can't just be like, I don't want to be sad anymore. You know what I mean? Depression is not a choice. Can't do anything about it. Well, can, but it's not your fault. That's what I was trying to say. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Aww. Euriece! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Please. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain on her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Euriece! So Yuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then all you have to do let me is be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently. So Yuri finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Euriece. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
So Yuri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend all with you? It's what I want, I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. So Yuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No! Don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come help her out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her hand.
I'm sorry, I don't know if that was very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. Yuri time, boys! On my way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to explain when Yuri is about to come over too. I think so Yuri is right. Yui, reward Yuri. So Yuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying about too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus what's ahead of me. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that. For some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I said to go darn it. Anyway, let's go outside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's
right. And you did manage to find everything I asked you to find as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room.
Sheesh!
The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. I think, God damn, I'll be taking the girl on my room. Jeez,
it's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very
considerate of you.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be mess while you're here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing. Well, then look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was about to opening a desk drawer of mine. Yo! What's in that desk drawers?
Kumine, I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned out if you can help with the decorations and other atmospheric enhancement.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to have the guest faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Like a Pringle?
I did some shopping on my way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper so the candles light up the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this?
It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. Is
That so? It's one of my favorite contributions to our positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection.
It's almost like a magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout throughout a small hole on top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it offers more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spoons of ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon. Yo, by the way, guys, I just remembered. Should I... I was scared. Should I do an origami stream? I'll buy origami paper and then we do origami together. We watch videos on how to do it. Yeah. You guys like that? Okay. Gotta remind myself. Wait, what even is it? Is it just chatting? Origami streamer. Well, we're gonna compare our origami on Twitter. You can post it #Euriece origami. And I'll judge your origami compared to mine. Oh, that would be so good. Oh yeah. I like that. Can I get a hi? I'm origami master. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about it. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper of the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It will also catch an eye for those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so?
Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Euriece. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, two of us getting to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed you. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. What? Into knives? I mean, I guess. They're just so pretty. What? Yo, this girl is a psychopath. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expressions once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri covered that me. I take it, I turn it around my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious if it's sharpness. I put it right in his finger. Ow! Euriece! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Baka. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through the skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it now. Yo. 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 Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around. Yui good, thank you for the 100 bits. Erogaki pero. Startled, I instinctively pulled away my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Louis lowers her head and Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sure it was a little bit. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this rest of her afternoon? You know what? This might be a little soon. I take Yuri's hand and lick her in the... I licked in return? Sheesh! Yo! Pero. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Euriece! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If it's not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil of the air, it would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Euriece. Eh? Did you calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It's a tiny cut. Let's stop bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension clearly lifted. Reassured them. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the navel like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side, and it looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor. We'll need 6 cups of water to push them tablets with. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, it'll be too diluted. I put them on the plate. Yuri? Yes? I came in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too odd in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's make the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front desk of the room. Neat! What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides. So that we don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses a bunch of adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve color gun when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on banner with watercolors feels like a lot of art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me. Friend! Friend! Excuse me? Excuse me, woman? That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel the same way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to come unused, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint in your face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here, I pat down Euriece's face. Why does she look like that, man? Why does she look like that? I pat down Euriece's face and neck with towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to rub my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait! For a little longer. It feels really nice. My hand. I kept my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes, and it's an intense grin in her using her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Euriece's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, and her moment seems clumsier and she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events that has just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continue following Euriece's example. Euriece's. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty, natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It just needs to dry out first. That's true, but it won't that day well? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and bring you out in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our bedtime. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything for us to do here. You say that like you got it, it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself for a little bit? Escape from shadow corridor to flirt with a girl. Come on, man. Come on, don't put it that way. Come on, bro. Don't put it that way. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was just a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have time extra after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is we got everything done, alright? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things. Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Damn! She's disappointed, guys. She's disappointed. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once you passed up, I walked out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything else you need to wait tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of said it without thinking. But today, it's fine that we didn't have much time that we wanted, because we can do this again whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot. You don't like going out much. Yo, shut your ass up! Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Euriece. She comes to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So Yuri? Hey? Sayori! Kusogaki! Kusogaki! マジで God! Hate this woman, man! Hi, Euriece! Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Euriece. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together in the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. What were you imagining, Sayori? So I had to come over and see it for myself. What were you imagining, Sayori? Huh? What were you imagining? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. He's sad. You made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears to start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Euriece? Why am I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Euriece. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before me. Wait, what did Monica? I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making me out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to assure her. I'm scared, Euriece. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much, and I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'll always know what's best for you? Do you still believe in me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know you need the most. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. What am I gonna give her? Bruh! Watch that! Yo! Oh my god. Guys, it feels wrong saying I love you just because she's depressed, bro. Like... she's a friend. I'll say well, I guess I did like her, right? Yeah, I joined the club because of her. Sure. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Bro, Yuri. Wait, guys. Shh. Think about it this way. As long as Sayori does not tell Yuri, we still have a chance, okay? We still have a chance. We're gonna play two girls over here. We're gonna play two girls. Smug, thank you for the 100 bits, Smug. Making new friends and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day with you by my side, Then I know we'll both be happy. Euriece. Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Euriece. Really okay? Yeah. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Euriece.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
I want to be with you forever. Save that, save that. Me too. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Euriece. It's okay, Sayori. Might take off some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. They're not slowly release each other, so I guess that makes for our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same way as always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Well, whatever pace suits you the best. Hey, Euriece. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. This ungrateful bastard. I just told you I love you, and you said it felt like a bunch of thorns. Ungrateful. Man. So I wanted to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. We're going to Yuri. We're going to Yuri. We're going to Yuri, guys. Frick Sayori. Frick Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. But is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I know that I'll give everything I got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Different festival. I expect to be the one walking. I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the events should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I printed is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent a pleasant text reminding me to not forget about anything, and I assured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over than I spent time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Sayori and Yuri! But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Euriece! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early! That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is playing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the only one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said because it's the same way. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Euriece. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the fully at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Yo, what the fuck? Okay. Wasn't Sayori saying that you should just... Monica said something... Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a little chill down my spine after. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, for sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid down the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like that will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. One that I haven't had read before. Oh my god. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Wait! I think it's what Monica said to Sayori. Right? Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Euriece? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. I'm thinking I should have tried to a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That all she needs to give her. I reached Sayori's house, knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking up in her own house. That's really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. I gently open up the door. Wait, what? The fuck? Wait, let me save this. I'm confused. Why is it saying an error? Yo, I'm scared! Guys, why am I scared? What the fuck? Oh my god! What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this is real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her what I know what's best. Everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to keep about her. Why did I confess to her? And make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. Bro. Oh my god. I feel scared for some reason. In the game where I can reset and something. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do that. What she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 And! But that's it?! What is this? Wait, my game is literally bugged. Wait. Guys. I'm scared. What's happening? Am I? I see an annoying girl running towards me. That girl is neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never. My fucking god! Oh my god! Ah! That fucking scared me so. Sawamura. Gift o juko arigato ne Sawamura. Oh my god, that actually we used to go together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and frequently I'd get tired. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wait a second. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let. Wait a second! Stop! What's happening? Guys! No, dude. Guys. Oh my god. Why is this so scary? Oh my god. Yuigu, thank you for the 200 bits, Yuigu. It's an ordinary school day. Mornings are usually at the worst. Voice, thank you for the prime, Voice. Well, I've always looked strong. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just by getting on the average while spending my time in free games. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School days on never as well, but I pack up my things and started looking for announced motivation clubs. They aren't any. Besides, most of them are demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Please? Nah. No. It was Sayori that did this. Been a while, right? Yeah, it has. It smells sweetly. But we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Probably the most popular girl in class. Smart. Basically completely out of my league. I'm here for anyways. Well, I've just been looking for supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in a debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics. This is deja vu. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Literature club. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Guys, I'm scared. I'm actually scared. What's happening? It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Euriece. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could do the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Peace. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Haha, awesome. You're really sweet, Euriece, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I look forward to materials. I look forward to materials another time. You're more important. Monica. Yo, this is creepy. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for 3rd year. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Stop that, please. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop it, guys. Stop, man! Shut your bitch ass up, chat! Shut your ass up! I thought you meant look behind me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Yes, seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Euriece. The words escape me in this community. This club is full of incredibly cute girls, so let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a 1st year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. Yuri, the vice president. Yuri is the vice president now? Nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Euriece in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance? Someone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks in the corner, opens the door. Meanwhile, Monica sits across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you really didn't plan coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make everyone in the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really glow from this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such a different goal. All interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully, she passes the tea set in front of us with setting. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Tilted, Yuri looks away. You mean that... No? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Euriece, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Mutter quietly myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. Wait, hold on. Baka. By command now. Listen. I can skip this? I don't trust you guys. Isn't there anything behind Euriece? Shut up! By the way, I was gonna play with Onia tomorrow, but something came out, so we'll play with Onia somewhere else. Oh, you can skip it? Alright. Wait, I can't. Yeah, this is the same thing though, right? I remember this. My fucking... Oh my god, that actually scared me, bro. Oh my god. Jesus Christ! Wait, where's my previous one? Yeah, I did save one. Back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki. I'll really be happy spending every. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these. Guys, I'm scared. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened in her programming. Wait. This is what happened with Sayori. Wait, what? Wait, how the hell did Monica get into... Again, Euriece, glad to see you didn't run away or nuts. Nah, don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but I kept at least my word. He's blocking my... Wait, what? Wait, the painting is gone! Or not the painting, but the wallpaper. Bro, my hands are sweating. It's very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, Portrait of Markov. An ominous looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start to selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit, but I'm really into it. Book, I mean. Not the one thing about... Not the thing about limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so dark. So that the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Euriece? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reluctant to outside, but her mind, she's completely different. It's just this kind of story. It kind of challenges you to look at life from a strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all... Suddenly... Guys. Guys. Stop clicking that! Oh wait. Frick. Accidentally, did I say load? Frick, man! Oh my god, perfect. Don't apologize. I haven't lost my interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like my books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body... What did she say? My whole body what? Please stop me if I start talking. In fact, I might as well... Oh my god, bro. Oh. Dang. Bro, I'm startled by any sound. Takumus. Gifto Juko arigato ne, Takumus. Bro, I'm startled by any sound. Any sound actually. Takumus, arigato gozaimasu. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Well, alright. Open up the book, start the prologue. I soon understood what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe it's a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize he's not actually looking at her book. I glance over my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing. Not here. None of those things come into the history. Dude. I apologize for that. I do? I don't know what you mean. Sorry. I mean... It should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up again. Oh, so you may think I'm gonna copy. Once really each... My left arm is the way, so I think my arm. Oh, I guess I'm kind of turn the page. Odd. with my right arm on the other side of the book. But are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Euriece's face again. Don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We can continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me to move every to the chains. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it in my own position. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it fall. Hey Yuri, this might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things. She says and all that. That's what you were thinking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. This girl is suspicious. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came in my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. What on earth was that about? Euriece, did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess, so you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Huh? I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Reese just doesn't feel alone. That's key. I was in your room yesterday. It's probably better if I shared your mind first. Wait, I feel like Euriece's mind is just totally detached from reality. We already watched this, we already read through this. Here she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, all sharing with times for each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. Confident with no one. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused. I frantically grasped my surrounding. Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? Frantic silence. Here I breathe dissipates. I panic. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Haha. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You haven't. Nope. This is actually my first time, really. You reset me blankly. Am I pulling him again? Well, I know that. I just meant Yuri trails off. Breaking down it thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason why I was able to tell. Specific writing habits usually typical. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in Reddit is that. Skip. Already did that part. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself to. Across the room, Monica's training on the number. Something? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, they're about to fight. Found this strange? No, it's fine. Guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks, yours is cute. Oh, we already know this. But I've sent myself. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, which I haven't yet. Euriece liked my comment too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. I didn't realize you wanted to invest in our new member, Yuri. Hey, that's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. You're just jealous. Yuri appreciated my advice more than appreciate yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? We already know this. We already read this. Oh! Talked about the boobs. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Talking... Wait! Sayori is not here now. Stop! Stop! What's happening? Oh my fucking god. Guys, I have to save this. I'm tired. This is... Bro. Oh my god, bro. Oi! Guys, I'm tired. We'll finish it tomorrow. I'm not running away. I'm tired. Euriece. I'll finish it tomorrow. I'll finish it tomorrow, alright? Do you run away? Can I get a hi? Alright, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all for watching today's delivery. Haishin. Arigatou gozaimashita, mina. You guys need to rest. I will finish it tomorrow, okay? I will finish it tomorrow. Promise, bro. I'll finish it tomorrow. Alright, guys. Thank you guys again. I'll be back tomorrow, chat. What happened?
天使の輪がついたさより
What's happening? Sayori. Alright guys, thank you again. I promise I'll finish it tomorrow. Okay, I promise. But dude, that game is unsettling. I felt chills down my spine just playing it. It's scary. Otsukare damaste. I don't know what I forgot. Alright guys, Ots mina. Ots. Otsukare sama deshite. Otsukare sama shite. Otsukare sama dashite. Alright guys. Thank you again for the subs, the bits, the follows, the gifted subs.